Hello there. How's it going? The it was clear earlier, but some clouds have rolled in. I'm kind of trying to image the moon through some clouds here. Um, but we've still got half an hour before the occultation starts, and we've got about another hour and a half until it ends. So hopefully there'll be some cooperation here. Let me. I'm because I have things. Oh, so right here's the moon, and there's Mars. So it's getting pretty close. It's frustrating because it was like completely clear just a little bit ago. I mean, like half an hour ago. And then these kind of choppy clouds have started showing up. But yeah, this is not either one of the Seestar. This is not the Seestar that you see over here. This is a different one. But right, where's Mars? Right there. There's Mars. So it's getting closer. It's within the. I mean, it's like a bit over a degree and a half, top to bottom, or in the Seestars field of view. So it's within a fraction of a degree here. Um, and unfortunately, the video is a little choppy because this Seestar is actually a little further away from. Yeah, see, there's Mars right there. So it's getting closer. My hope was once it if it clears up in the next half hour, my plan was to like zoom in, use the this is just the Seestar app, um, and to zoom in to try to. But right now I need to keep it kind of in the what do you call it? I need to use the app right now because the sorry, I'm just distracted because this wasn't properly aligned because it's actually pointing out a window right now. Because the moon was so low at the beginning of the occultation, I didn't think I'd be able to I wouldn't be able to have actually seen the beginning of it. So um, see, now the video kind of paused. Um, Dramatic pause. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's a little bit behind. Okay. There we go. So it's the moon is drifting because the mount wasn't properly like initialized. I basically manually pointed it at the moon. And actually, at the risk of destabilizing things, I'm going to try changing something here. Maybe it'll help a little bit. Come on. Okay, cool. I basically changed networks. hoping that this one's a little less janky. But somewhere down here, we should see the moon. Yeah, like I said, we have. Let me bring up Stellarium here. See how long we have. Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't been responding to chat. Yeah, Kasagray, oh man, my ticker isn't going. Let me fix that. I was so busy getting the everything going with the telescope. Oh. Okay. All right. Sorry. Let me. There we go. So there's Mars. Yeah, if it weren't cloudy, we wouldn't be able to see much detail with the moon anyway, because of the difference in brightness. And like a few months back, last year there was an occultation of Saturn, and an occultation being where the moon goes over the object. Well, in this case, the moon is going over Mars. Last year was over Saturn, and I had to really kind of manually adjust the exposure to even see Mars. Like right now, we're seeing details on the moon and Mars at the same time because the clouds are kind of knocking down the brightness of the moon. But if it was full brightness, and if the Seestar was exposing for the moon, you wouldn't see Mars at all. So it's not ideal, but at least we're able to see. Look at how when this, just a little bit there, the exposure changed where you can't even see. Of course, some of it might have been cloud going over. But yeah, I didn't have the thing, but yeah, the Seestar S50s had picked me tonight. Yep. Because even though I have this refractor, well, there were two problems. One, I couldn't image the beginning of the occultation because, again, it was too low. And the other thing is the field, even though it's higher resolution, but the field of view is actually not too far different from the Seestar. So it's not like it brought any, extra focal length or magnification. So, oops. Don't want to. There we go. There's Mars. It's getting closer. And even if it ends up being a little cloudy right at the start of the occultation, they'll still be. It'll still go for. In about an hour from now, it will end up. An hour from now, it'll end up. What do you call it? an hour from now, it'll end up re-emerging from behind the moon. So we still have time to see it again if we miss kind of the first contact. Let's see, the default, like I wouldn't even be able to image the moon right now. Let me move this to the side. There we go. So we're getting close, getting closer. So supposedly from my location, it will let's see. So it's now 7:30 local time, right at in 24 minutes, it'll disappear behind the moon. And then in a little over an hour, it'll reemerge. Actually, hour and 20 minutes, it'll reemerge. So and the Seestar has this target correction mode, but it does really badly in this kind of situation when there's clouds going over the moon. And it was kind of, initially I had it on just as the clouds were starting to come in, and it was kind of going all over the place, so I shut it off. And that's why I'm like manually adjusting the position, because otherwise it would end up missing. It would end up kind of wandering somewhere away from the moon, and so it's getting close. It's like quarter degree away or so. Like I say, well, maybe I'll risk it. Words I should not say. Maybe I'll risk it. There we go. There we go. I mean, it's just a digital zoom, but maybe I'll go back to the default view, because it's easier to keep it centered. And then if there's a break in the clouds, like right before, I'll zoom in so we can try to, I mean, Mars is relatively small. I mean, it's much smaller than like its apparent size in the sky is much smaller than, for example, Jupiter. But so it's not like we'll see a ton of detail, but yeah, this bothers me when it kind of disappears for a bit, because so long as there's a break in the clouds, I can kind of keep it aligned. The good thing is it was drifting up, so I can try to recenter it. Let's see, what is... Dang it. Don't tell me it's... Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I actually lost the moon for a bit before the stream, but I managed to find it again. The suspense. It definitely makes it feel a bit more moody, that's for sure. Of course, I could do without moody and go for a clear view of it, but this is, and again, it was so frustrating because it's very frustrating because it was, when I put everything out there, it was completely clear, and then it ended up, yeah, it's very frustrating. I think about 15 minutes. Oops. There it is, right there, Mars. And while we're in suspense waiting, if you haven't liked the video, please like it now. I do try, it does help, and I do try to do these kind of things when there's something astronomically interesting going on. Plus just regular live observing streams. It does help. It does help the channel a lot. I'm probably going to do another live observing stream in a couple, maybe on Thursday, if weather permitting. Yeah, it bothers me when it goes away for a bit. Let's see. So this is what we should be seeing. There we go. There's just a little bit of moon right up there. Of course, this is a simulation. What was it? This would, what do you call it? Ideal? What is it? What is the meme or whatever? And then versus reality. Yeah, so reality is the clouds mostly broken clouds you see in the all sky camera below. Let's see. Actually, you know what's weird? Did my chat die again? Holy mackerel. Wow. My chat died from 20 minutes ago. Hello, Dark Shades. Good evening. Hello, Turf. Got your scope on the moon? Yeah. Well, what you end up having to do is overexpose Mars. Yeah. Or overexpose the moon to get Mars in the image. Yeah, that's... Oh, clouded over. That's a bummer. Okay. Yeah. 718. Yeah, clouds. Hello, Catholic. You can share your screen on the, yeah, the general video voice chat. Yeah, blow the clouds away. linked image out on Discord. Let me see. Let me see. Seestar. Oh yeah. Yeah. Here's a view of it getting closer. That's nice. You actually can see the red of Mars there. That's cool. That's from Cosmic Ray. Very cool. Let's see. Yeah. Hello, Corin. Good evening. Unfortunately, we're kind of dealing with clouds here. To the moon, because it's been drifting up and to the right. Don't tell me it drifted this far up. Oh, there it is. Is that it? There it is. Yay. Dang. There we go. Look at that. There's Mars getting really close. I'm leaving it on auto exposure for now, but I may have to turn that off. Good evening, Donkulus. How's it going? Oh, I don't know. I mean, that looked pretty good, honestly. The image you posted, Cosmic Ray. I mean, because like Mars looks actually red on yours. Good, good, great. I'm having some issues here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We've got about a few minutes. Yeah, dodge and burn kind of stuff. There's Mars. Getting pretty close. Getting pretty close. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Did see the moon and Mars. Yeah, it's I think the occultation itself is only visible in like Western Africa and here, North America. But I think there's some other occultations this year, not of Mars, but that are visible elsewhere on Earth and not here. So this is like the main one for us this year, I think. Don't quote me on that. If by some fluke it were just to completely clear, I could turn on a target correction and force the exposure and zoom in, and then we'd get a better view of it. But since I'm having to adjust the exposure, adjust the position, I don't want to do any of that right now because it's harder to keep it centered with when it's magnified. But if it's clear, even if there's a little clear shot just before contact, I'll zoom in. Oh man, that would have been cool. To get that. Clouds turned into dark matter. That's a bummer. Completely clouded. Oh man. Well, at least it's not raining here right now. That would be. At least there's a chance we'll see something. It's getting really close there. I need a remote observatory so I can for these kind of events. That way I'm always able to see something. This'll when it'll happen again. I mean, occultations happen periodically. Like last year there was a Saturn, the moon went over Saturn, and that was visible from here. So it happens periodically. It's not like super rare. Yeah. Oh, interesting. It's getting closer. Oh, hello, Callus. Welcome. Thanks for joining. We're getting close here. Getting really close. The suspense. think it's, what is it? Like 5 minutes? 5 minutes away? More or less. Might just make it manual here so we can keep a view on Mars even if the moon Oh, Kalis. Okay, thank you. Kalis. Just ate Mars? A Mars bar? Yeah, and sorry, Kalis, did not. I will pronounce it that way going forward. All right. Actually, let's see what auto does. Yeah, see, auto is... Getting close. I may actually have to increase it even more. What's going on? Oh, I think the video is glitching. There we go. Okay. I might have to dial back that exposure. There we go. Oh, come on, man. Ah. I think it disappeared. Yep, it disappeared. Just around the time I was magnifying it and the clouds were interfering, it looked like it was kind of disappearing, so now it's gone. So it'll be behind the moon for about 40 minutes. And it looks like now the clouds are starting to cooperate, which is highly annoying. But in about an hour, it will reemerge from the moon. Star Walk 2. Cool. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Nice. Hello, Mixhail. How's it going? Thanks for joining. So, we've got a bit of time before the moon, before Mars reemerges from behind the moon. Oh, interesting. It's not disappeared there. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I mean, maybe, like, I don't know the geometry of it. I mean, I'm further west of you, but I'm also a lot further south. Oh, hello, Cellulated. How's it going? Thanks for joining. But yeah, these, there's some other, what do you call it? Other occultations. Like I say, they happen periodically. The big one in North America this year is this one, but in the rest of the world, oh look, lovely. Well, maybe we'll be able to catch the get a clean view of the of it ending. Let's see. Occultations 2025. The because there's some other ones this year. Actually, there's one in Asia, East Asia of Saturn, in on February. I can actually, the moon's clear enough. I can actually turn on centering. But yeah, February 1st, there's an occultation of Saturn by the moon, visible in East Asia. Mars again, actually, North Europe and North Asia. So depending on where you live in Europe, that would be something to check out next month, just in less than a month away. And actually, I'll drop a link to this in the chat just for people who want to check that out. Okay, live view of the sun. Nice. Let me check that out. Let me go back there. Come on. I don't see the screen sharing right now. Don't see the screen sharing. And like I say, if you're watching this video, feel free to like and subscribe. It does help the channel a lot. I do these live streams, live observing streams, and in a few days, I plan on doing kind of a much higher resolution view of all the planets that are visible. So Venus, Saturn, Mars, Jupiter, Uranus, and Neptune. Mercury is the only one that's not visible right now in the evening sky. But that's that'll be in a few days. So like, subscribe, turn on notifications. You know, the drill. Okay, so Mars, and then September. So this fall, there'll be an occultation of Venus. That'll be cool. Very bright. Whoa, let me shut this off. See, that's why I can't leave this on when the clouds are going across, because it just kind of starts going crazy. Yeah, North Canada, Greenland, Europe. I think this meant North Africa, not Africa, and Northwest Asia. So, so that one in September will be very good for most places besides North America, or besides the United States. So let me check. Let me check. Yeah, make sure you like the stream. It does help. That's fun. Oh, interesting. Again, it might be because you're further north. It's interesting because it's gone from here. It definitely is gone, and that's what Stellarium said, that it would it was supposed to be and see, now it's like clear. Why couldn't it have been this clear when it started? But I'm not going to complain so long as it stays this clear when it ends. And it'll be interesting because it'll exit through the on the dark side. I mean, it's almost full anyway. So this is where Mars is right now. But so it's going to be kind of not going kind of doing a tangent kind of across, and it'll emerge right up there. So that'll be in a few minutes, or not a few minutes, less than an hour. But in the meantime, yeah, for some reason, Destin, that I saw you streaming earlier, or I saw a screen share earlier, but when I tried to guest remote scopes at the bottom. Yeah, and like the videos. Guest remote scopes. Let me see. Oh. But yeah, earlier Destin, I did see it briefly, your screen show up. Oh, I see you back. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I added that because of the people who've shared their telescopes previously. I wanted to give a shout out to that. Yeah, that's weird. I don't understand what was going on with that. But yeah, it's what do you call it? Yeah, I'm in moon mode right now. So I didn't have it in planet mode. I had it in moon mode. And then I was adjusting the exposure. So then I overexposed the moon. I feel like historically lunar mode had more controls in the Seestar app. And for those who are watching, this is all done with the Seestar Smart Telescope. I think I have a link in the description about it, but it's a nice little telescope. You can see in the all-sky camera, the one in the right side of the frame is the Seestar. Like this one's the Seestar right here. gonna leave it in the self-centering mode, and hopefully it won't go string all wonky. Let's go back to the whoa. So based on this, it'll come out, Mars will come out over here. Yeah, so you went, it's just Jupiter. Well, it's, the moon would be, below to the left. So we're like in the sky. Let me turn that on. That's funny. I can't, theoretically, I wouldn't even be able to see the sky. Anyway, here's the moon and Jupiter. The moon is fairly low. It depends on where you are. But I'm in Texas, so the moon rose a couple hours ago, and but yeah, Jupiter's up high, and the moon would be to the below, slightly to the left of it, but mostly just much lower in the same general direction. Let's go back to Mars, which isn't. It's funny. It's showing where Mars would be. So Mars would be somewhere around here right now, behind the moon. So that's good. I can correlate this with features on the moon, so I'll know exactly where to kind of zoom in to see it emerge. So we should get if the weather cooperates. I mean, now it's completely cleared up. We should be able to get a clean view of it. But we'll see. It was clear earlier, and then it got cloudy, and then it got clear. So I'm not even going to try to do something with the other telescopes right now. Although maybe I will. Let me check this. Is this one even? Okay, that one's alive. So let's try. There we go. All right. Gonna try something here. While we're waiting for that. Okay, cool. So while this one is waiting, I pulled up Jupiter on yeah, exactly. It knows. Yeah. Here it's it was like 7:55 local time, and it'll be like 8:50 that it reemerges local time. So let me. Okay. And let me dial exposure down. So there's while we're waiting for Mars to reemerge. That is, so it's rotated. So this one's Europa, and then Ganymede, Io, Callisto, Ganymede, Io, Callisto. Let me make it even tighter. Field of view. When I do this again, where I was mentioning kind of taking a look at all the planets later this week or sometime the next time it's clear, I'm going to be doing it with a different telescope, so it'll be just that much clearer. Let me see. There we go. Okay, and let me dial the gain way down. There we go. Oh, hey. We got stuff. I think we got stuff. Actually, we got a bunch of stuff. Wow, we have an we have a real treat for you today. We have Turf and Stephen Fox sharing. Let me see. Hide non-video participants. Wait. Okay. I have to do both at the same time. It's trying to bring it online. For some reason, that Destin, the video is it's taking a while for it to show up on my side, and I don't know why. Very strange. So Turf, did your so it ended up clearing up there? Yeah, I appreciate it. We're gonna have like everything. We're gonna have all the things imaged today. We've got moon times 2, and got the hold on a second. Got well, that's fortuitous too, like since mine is getting clouds again. And then I've got Jupiter here. Let me dial this exposure down, the gain down. I'm gonna have to shut off this lest it oh, I did dial the gain down a massive amount. actually. Actually, what I just need to do is I got the mount a little bit better before. No. Did I break it? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So this, I'm pulling in our the Discord server for the channel. If you want to join, I'll drop a link in the description. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I'm not completely surprised because like different places in North America, yeah, I mean, I could see it. Just whoa, I wobbled. We're both trying to align the moon here. And this is Turf in the chat. His telescope. Actually. But yeah, between the two telescopes, hopefully we'll get the reemergence. It will be interesting too, because Turf, when did Mars disappear for you, relative to when it disappeared for me? Oh, it disappeared there. That's interesting. Oh, hello, Cheap Astro. Doing things a bit different. We're all over the place today, actually, because I got a bit clouded out for for the actual, I mean, it kind of was visible, but there were a lot of clouds right at, right when Mars went behind the moon. I think we kind of got it, but this is actually Turf's, Turf's is sharing his telescope. And then I'm also, while we're waiting for Mars to reemerge, I'm taking a look at Jupiter. About 5 o'clock. Yeah, for me, it's going to be somewhere up here. So not quite 1:30, 2, somewhere in there. I can actually look at it here. I've got Stellarium. Let's go back to... Didn't mean to bring that up. Let's bring up Mars and close that. And so, yeah. So right now it's kind of, it would be to the upper left of Copernicus. That's Copernicus, right? I think that's Copernicus. Anyway, like right here. Oh, yeah, hi, Jupiter. Let me bring back Jupiter. I was, while we were waiting for Mars to reemerge. Okay, in the Poconos, okay. Yeah, it must be, there must be something about your coordinates that, yeah, there must be something about them. Yeah, but two plus a remote. Well, and we actually, let me see. Destin was trying to share another remote. Which if that worked, that'll be cool. Refraction of the mountains, maybe. As cloudy, rained earlier. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, here it was just scattered clouds. Although it looks like they've mostly kind of gone now. But yeah, so at least there's that. So hopefully it'll stay that way and we can catch the exit. Get a clean exit. What am I? Oh, I was trying to find Jupiter. There we go. There's Jupiter. Now, like I say, I'm planning on doing this again in a few days, but it'll be with a different telescope, so we'll get a much better view of Jupiter. Not live. No, wrong live stack. This live stack. Okay, let's turn that off. Ugh, too much. Too cooked. Wow, this is like really has drifted off. Don't want to lose that. I'll turn on auto center. There we go. And let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. Just to try to align it a little bit. Oops. Now I need to... Oh, the world is spinning. The world spun. That was fun. That was fun. Need to... Unfortunately, the mount is drifting a lot. Definitely getting a bit pixelated there. But not too bad, especially because this particular telescope's a bit of a wide angle scope. This isn't a Seestar, this is a different refractor. Oh, welcome. Welcome to the Discord server. Yeah, this, my alignment is terrible on this. Nope. Did not mean to do that. Pick full screen. And wow, it's really drifted. Yeah, so the focal length, it's only a 400 millimeter, but it's with a 585 sensor, so 1.1 over 1.2, I think, inch sensor, and but the telescope, if I can get the polar alignment sorted out, the telescope, I'm going to kind of do more of a parade of planets, as it were. With it is it'll be a 1800 millimeter, and I have a 2x Barlow too that I might throw in there, so that should get really close. Might be too close for my seeing, but we'll see. But that's the plan, because this one really isn't ideal. It is a 4 megapixel, so I definitely can get in closer than the Seestar. Yeah, 3x. Yeah, so it would be 2x on an 8. So it would be, yeah, so you were at like 3000 millimeter, and I'll be doing 3600 millimeter. So and the plan is to do every planet that's visible in the evening. So it would be everything except Mercury. The only difficulty is Venus and Saturn, which I really want to image, but the problem is after sunset they're to the west, and west is my really bad kind of my blind spot in my yard. Nope, wrong way. The alignment was even worse but I did spend a little bit of time tweaking it earlier. All right. I should have just done a reset. Yeah. Well, I'm going to try to speed run it. I mean, I'm going to be doing live stacking, so I'm not looking for like super, I'm looking for something better than this, but I'm not expecting, I mean, because the atmospheric conditions aren't going to be ideal, I'm sure. But like all things considered, this isn't terrible. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do much more than this. You can see start seeing the pixels at this point. But yeah, I mean, effectively it'll be almost 10 times. Is that right? Yeah, it'll be close to 10x. It'll be like 9x what I've got now. So should be able to see a lot more detail. But yeah, my plan is to kind of speed run it. Yeah. The Seestar, oh yeah, no, I mean the Seestar is still, it's still going. My Seestar is still going, so I'm gonna keep it going. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I mean it's basically because they're you know, they've been talking about the parade of planets, and they're not like right next to each other, but I could image all of them in one evening, and so that's my plan. So if you want to see that, either later in this week, like and subscribe to the video. It does help, and it sends a signal, especially during these live streams, to let other people know about it, etc. Let me see. Where are we? Okay. Because I don't want to miss. So yeah, now we should be yeah, so Mars should be right behind there at some point. Oh, hello, Jovi. Welcome. You got here just minutes away from Mars reemerging. So, welcome. Thanks for joining. It's been a while. Oh, I guess a bit of a while. Whoa, did not mean to do that. And actually, yeah, hopefully the weather will cooperate. It was kind of scattered clouds at when Mars kind of disappeared behind the moon. So yeah, for me, it's gonna reemerge because what Stellarium is showing is exactly what I'm seeing. So it'll be 20 minutes away, or less than 20 minutes. Let me make sure I'm on the current time, because I often sabotage myself that way and have it on a different time and miss it. Yeah, it's a virtual star party. Oh man, virtual. Well, and didn't you get like a new scope too last year? Yeah. I agree. There should be more likes. It does help the channel a lot. And it helps bring it to more people, shall we say. And I do appreciate it a lot. Did he freeze? No, I don't see him. Or are you talking about me freezing? Or was it you? Well, that's weird. Always something. Speaking of which, let me double sure that I have enough battery on this telescope, because I didn't plug this one in. The ones in the all sky camera are not. So I have two Seestars, and the one you see on that I'm viewing the image of here is not the one that's in the lower right of the all sky camera. That's the other Seestar. And the reason I ended up The problem with that one is where it's located. I couldn't see the moon until after almost the end of the occultation, so I ended up putting the other Seestar in a window. Oh, okay. It was you. Okay. Yeah, 3:15. Where I am, it's going to be in about less than 20 minutes from now. So whatever time zone that is, but I think it varies on depending on where you are. That actually reminds me. Let me check something here. That is so weird. That is so weird. That's frustrating. I personally haven't tried that with Android. I know I've gotten it working with iOS, but let me move that over here. All right. Okay. 9:32. Well, wait, it's 9:37 there now. Right? Or is that when it reappeared? Let me try, at the risk of pushing my luck. There we go. We've got our all right, let me check something here. Oh, right, 10:32. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember you got a new telescope, and yeah, that's a bummer. That is a major bummer. Curious. Hopefully I'm not pushing my luck with the network. Okay, good. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see if this works. Like I say, at the risk of pushing my luck. Oh, shoot. I just remembered something. Dang it. So let's go. Okay. Okay. We are 14 minutes away. All right. And when, for you, Turf, when is it going to be visible? Or when does it reappear? Let me, yeah, this is not going to be an option, so I'm going to just stop that. Don't want to push my luck. All right. Only if you think you can keep it locked in. Right. Oh, interesting. That's so interesting. Different places on Earth, different results. Much different results. That is really interesting. Okay. So, all right. Yeah. So the yeah, this is Turf's I think it's a C8. And then this is, so 1957, so just after me. Let me think. Let me try something here. Actually, try to autofocus it here. Okay, great. And I think it's going to, yeah, you got to subscribe to the Mars occultation. I agree. You got to subscribe to it. Yeah, C8, nice. Yeah, this is we're in. We got all the gear, and I even had Jupiter over here looking all squashed because the live stack went haywire, but we'll ignore that for now. We'll get back to that eventually. All right, so okay. Found a way to share the RTSP. Let's see if this works. Yeah, then don't. I mean, you've got good magnification as it is. It's not worth it. Let me move this off screen. All right, so let me try zooming in here. Will that work? I hope so. Okay, why is the... Oh, it's because I still have it. Brighten it maybe? Yeah, I need to brighten it a lot because Mars will be faint, so it's going to be coming out to slow, fast, slow. Oh, come on. Okay. Actually, at the risk of messing things up here. Okay. How much time do I have? Okay, I have enough time. Okay. I'm not going to bother with that. That's pushing my luck here. Especially when turf has... Turf has his... So mine is gonna... So if I'm right, it's gonna reemerge. Let me turn this off. Oh, dang it. Okay, so is this current? This is current. it should emerge somewhere up here, right where it says moon, where I don't see the writing on the moon. We've got like no, stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Yeah. Well, at least you're able to see it. So the Seestar, I'm on a Mac, and you can run the iPad version of the Mac, or the iPad version of the official app, which is what I'm running. And the Windows thing was a different. Oh, hey, and we have the moon. I mean the sun. Hey. I'll get back to that in a second. Yeah, I saw it. I'm gonna switch to it after this pops out. Code ad. That's funny. Okay. Oh, and actually, what I need to do, shoot, I need to crank up the exposure because Mars is relatively faint and we don't want to miss it. Yeah, no. I'll have to check that out once Mars emerges. Live stream some clouds. Let's see where we are. So yeah, so for me it's just seconds away. I wonder if I can zoom in further. Let's see. Let me double check. I'm like, dare I zoom in even further? Let me try. I think this might be pushing my luck. So this is what we should be seeing. Let me shrink that, resize that down, and bring up. Now yours should emerge a little after mine. And I think, is yours going to emerge somewhere over here? You may want to double check that. Should be any minute now. Yeah, live streams of clouds. That would be funny. Okay, 4 o'clock. Okay. It's getting really close. The suspense. Need a drum roll. Maybe next time. The goat just happened. That's funny. Actually, what'll also be interesting is to see how close it is time-wise to when it appears in Stellarium. Oh, do I see it? I see it. There it is. There it is. And just in time for clouds to come over. There we go. Just emerged. Awesome. Welcome. And it does seem like it correlated. No. It was behind a bit. Yeah. And the problem is like Mars is so much brighter than the moon. So like you see it's fairly dim there. And so if I were to expose for the moon, like you won't even see Mars if it actually eventually will change the exposure. But yeah, I mean, you can barely see it with the normal exposure. So I kind of overexpose it, the moon, to try to make it obvious where Mars is. Yeah, that's why. It's because, and that, I mean, I know Saturn wasn't as bright, but that was kind of my experience with Saturn, is you had to kind of blow out the moon to, but yeah, actually that's cool. This exposure is good because it's a little overexposed on the moon, but you can see the, you can see Mars just emerged. Yeah. Hi, John. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Um, I have live streams fairly regularly. It's always weather permitting, generally. I mean, if I do a live observing stream, but I try to shoot for, if it's clear, a couple a week. Um, Sometimes I'll end up doing like photo processing stream because I have a backlog of photos, but yeah, it's pretty regular. And really, I'm kind of behind on videos. I've I've published some standalone videos. It's interesting how it's already yeah. Yeah, no, that it I wouldn't have known it either, except my experience with Saturn before, where I ended up having to overexpose um the moon to get Saturn. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you were able to see that, Joe. Thanks for joining, and have a good evening. Oh yeah, great. Hello, Moon Unit. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Glad glad you glad you were able to join. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, thanks. Thanks, Jeremiah. I'm yeah, I do. Oh, and just look at that. Just in time. Just in time. The clouds. Just in time for me. Go figure. Um Yeah, thanks Moon Unit. Yeah, I do stream regularly. I try to yeah, like I say, it's weather permitting. Generally have two Seestars. You can see a refractor down below that I've been kind of using recently, trying to. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Zoom in, Turf. I see it. I see it. Like zoom in with the yeah, up there. There it is. I see it. Whoa, too far. Is it slide to the right? Up. Is it up or down? There it is. Wow. See, that's what magnification gets you. That's great. Whereas with mine, you can see Mars, but that maybe dial the exposure back maybe to get a red, just a little bit. Oh yeah, look at that. You can actually see some detail on Mars. That's awesome. Wow. Like you can, I mean, like how Mars looks with the modeled appearance there, you can kind of see a bit of it like in the shimmering of the atmosphere. That's awesome. That is awesome. See, I need to get I bought a new mount for this Cassegrain I have, but it won't show up for like a couple more days. But I would have loved to have had that, because then I could have gotten a view like that if the weather had cooperated. Um, Turf is in Colorado, so his it was interesting because he was a few minutes behind me, just kind of being north and west of where I am, because I'm on the Gulf Coast in Houston. So he's like 1,000 miles to the north and west. Yeah, no, that was awesome. I especially like that Mars is a disk there. That's awesome. Yeah, it's very cool. Very nice. Very nice. And I'm glad the clouds waited until it emerged for me, because and it's kind of cool because you can still see like Mars is, and it's slowly getting further away. Like you can see. Oops, like right there. It's a little dim. But if I crank up, yeah, the brightness, you can see it right there. But yeah, just in time, the clouds, for me, that's great. Great, great, great. That's awesome. I really like the effect of the moon on yours, Turf. Yeah, that's a great capture. That is awesome. Yeah, so the planet parade, it's just it's a number of planets that will be kind of, they're not next like that close to each other. I think Venus and Saturn will get a later in the month get a little close to each other, but not like super close. But they're all visible. And so what I'm planning on doing is um, imaging all of them. Now the Seestars, why do I have two Seestars? I ended up buying two of them, and like I'll point them at different targets during the night, kind of like how Turf donated his or shared his telescope here. And actually that reminds me, we can, before I forget, Destin also shared his, he's, as you can tell, he's not in North America because it's daylight where he is, but that's a live view of the sun. But yeah, I'll have two Seestars going and imaging, like on nights like today. If it wouldn't have been this event, I might have one pointing at the moon, and then I'll look at like galaxy or star cluster or something with the others. Now for the planets, I'll image them, I'll point them all at the Seestar, point the Seestar at all of them, but the Seestar doesn't have as much magnification, kind of like how you saw with Turfs, where, I had a dot for Mars and he actually had a disk because he has Schmidt-Cassegrain telescope. But yeah, so, and actually there was a story behind those two Seestars. The S50, I have two S50s, and I pre-ordered them when they first came out, like over a year ago, and I wasn't sure when I was going to get it, so I ended up pre-ordering two of them, and with the idea that if one shipped before the other, I'd cancel the other order. And they both like, I got the one, and suddenly then I got a confirmation saying, oh, we shipped the other one. I'm like, okay, because I'd bought it from pre-ordered from two different places, trying to see whichever one would get here first. So I ended up with two, and I was like, I'll just use them. But yeah, Barlow up, that'll be awesome. That'll just get that much more magnification. Now, so that's one thing I've done before, where I end up post-processing it, where I end up imaging the same target with two Seestars. But then I do that after the fact. But what I'm going to start doing, I did a little test of it recently, but what I'm going to start doing is pointing both of them at the same target, and I'm going to live stack them. Because yeah, I'll be able to image things twice as quickly. Now, I live in a very bad, heavily light polluted area, so I have like some of the worst possible skies. So having two of them would kind of let me get data twice as fast. But really, if you live in just about any other place, you'll get better results in less time than I do with two telescopes. So it's just kind of my way of being able to some of it, so I could do it live, but also like even if I'm not live, I can get data twice as fast. Yeah, it happens. Yes. Two scopes, one live stack. Yes. So what I ended up doing is, because both Seestars show up as network drives when they're on the network, and I wrote a little script that every few seconds tries to copy any new fit files off of them into a common directory, and then I configured, you can configure SharpCap to look at a directory and auto stack, live stack. And so that's what I did, and it worked fine. And so that's the plan going forward, is to, I mean, not every night, like nights like tonight where there might be one thing I want to do with one of the scopes. But other nights, I'll do two things that, especially fainter things, or like nebulas, some nebulas. I mean, like Orion, I wouldn't need to do it, but other nebulas I would do too. Yeah. So I do appreciate all the questions. It's always appreciated. Yeah. So Turf set up a Barlow, or he's put a Barlow on his scope, so it should give at least, I don't know what power Barlow he has. If it's a 2x, it should be twice the magnification, which should allow him to get even closer to image even closer into Mars. Yeah. Well, no, I was using SharpCap, but all I did was it was a simple little script, and I've seen people do it with like PowerShell, but I did a shell script. Yeah. No, I'm glad you thanks for joining, John. Yeah, and that's what I was saying, liking the video does and I probably could have done a better job with some of the descriptions and stuff. I mean, I tried to describe what we were going to try for tonight of imaging the occultation, which is such a funny word, I think, occultation. But alive to scope. Now, it's funny you mention that. I've been trying to think of ways to do that, and the best thing I've been able to come up with is I live stack each panel of the mosaic, because I don't think none of the software that I've looked at handles mosaics for live stacks. So I was thinking I could live stack each panel, and then I could again write something that will look at each panel and then try to dynamically stitch it, because I've wanted to do that. Oh, there, nice. Oh, you had it. Yeah, right there. What kind of how much of a Barlow do you have there, Turf? Is that like a 2x Barlow? Yeah, 2x. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, so if you're joining late, the occultation ended, but you can go back and see it in the video, because at the beginning it was it was kind of hit or miss with the clouds, but both Turf and I, Turf is the one a friend of the channel who is graciously sharing his screen here. He's in Colorado, I'm in Texas, and but yeah, if you go look, you can see Mars reemerging, and now he's zoomed in more closely, and up here is another friend of the channel, Stephen Fox, who is sharing his live view of the sun from elsewhere on Earth, not in North America. And so that's pretty cool. So we get the moon and the sun at once, and Mars. Wow, nice. They say that it's funny because it's sometimes just a matter of having a banner, or yeah, I've heard of people putting like subscribe links in their description. Whoa. But yeah, that's cool. Congrats, Kalis. But yeah, it's here's so Mars is just getting a little further away. Kind of faint. It's kind of annoying that I'm having these issues with clouds, but at least it cooperated for it reemerging. There we go. There's Mars, and of course, so this is with the Seestar. Oh, nice. And this is also with the Seestar. Imaging the sun there. Nice big sunspot. Yeah. If you subscribed recently or today, I haven't done a public live stream, solar live stream. I've done some unlisted ones, but I should do some public ones, because since the sun is near its solar maximum, just past the solar maximum, there's a lot of interesting things to look at. And I have a white light, and I mean, I can do this kind of imaging, but I also have like a hydrogen alpha, so we can look at prominences and some other things. But that's looking pretty good. That's a pretty big sunspot there. Oh wow, nice. Congrats, Kalis. That's great. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I haven't had anything the whole stream. Just been, I was too excited. Meanwhile, my skies, that moon is such a pain. I mean, it is when you're trying to image other things. Okay. Yeah, thanks for joining, Cheap Astro. Glad you were able to make it. Have a good night, and talk to you later. Bye. Thanks for joining. Meanwhile, I just want to look at the all sky a little closer. Yeah, that's lovely. It's a nice high cloud, kind of hazy cloud, and combined with the full moon, it's gonna be, I'd be hard pressed to image just about anything. Oh, nice. Screen cap of my current imaging session. Which actually reminds me, I haven't plugged it, but there is a channel Discord server. So if you want to join that, it's astronomy themed, but we have talk about other random things. Nice. Wow, almost 200 this year. I mean, it's just January. It's not bad. That's good. Let me see, what was I looking for here? What am I looking for? Oh, Discord. Lose focus here sometimes. Oh man. Yikes. Yeah, so what Wiley Sight is complaining about is the he's trying to image something else besides the moon, and getting a nice nice bad gradient across the image from the moonlight. Yikes. That's pretty bad. I mean, the good thing is a lot of it, you can clean up some of it, but yeah, there's a limit when it's that bad. Yeah. Oh. we're hold on a second. We're having a we are having a star party here. Virtual star party here. Wow. We have, whoa, we just have Jay Kelly with less cloudy skies with his Seestar from New Jersey. Thanks for sharing that. 10:30ish. Yeah. Oh, has it not emerged from the moon, or did it, or from, I guess I'm just, oh, interesting. I'm trying to wrap my head around that. Huh. Just trying to. Coming out in 12 minutes? Stellarium says it has 12 minutes. Where you are, or where Jeff is, Wiley Sight. Oh, where you are. Yeah, because it already reemerged for me like 20, 30 minutes ago. Oh, that's so weird. That is so weird. Huh. It must be. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess I assumed it went. I need to figure this. I now I'm kind of curious. Like, I had assumed it would go from east to west, but clearly it's more complicated than that, because maybe it's going from south to north because of the geometry of the moon's orbit and Mars, maybe? I'm not sure. Must be, because, like, yeah, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Well, that's cool though, because that means we'll actually be able to see 3 reemergences then if Jay Kelly keeps his up on the screen. Because here we already reemerged, turf reemerged, and if we get it again on the East Coast, that would be awesome. That would be a triple header kind of thing. Yeah, see, I need to figure that out. Do a better job of figuring out. Next time I'm dealing with like one of these occultations, trying to figure out where and when. So in the, yeah, this is actually a close-up of Mars already reemerged for Turf and I, and he's looking at Mars close up. Yeah, probably. You probably are. I mean, that's basically what Turf or what Destin's doing. Yeah, that is interesting. So it's going from south. Interesting. Where did you did you see that somewhere? Or I'm just kind of curious because that's cool. If it went from southwest to north northeast, which would explain what we've observed, where mine became visible first, and Turf, who is northwest of me, was a few minutes later, and then people in the northeast are yet to come. Yeah, he's in Dallas. Oh, nice. Hi, the Pete. Yeah, that pie video. I need to update the image because it's a little bit behind. Place a pie, a cell phone, and a mini. Yeah. Yeah. Place a pie, a Seestar, a pie, and a cell phone, and a mini. In a mini. In a mini remote observatory box. Yeah, I think there's been some discussion about kind of creating a remote observatory kind of enclosure for the Seestar, and it's something I've wanted to do, mostly because, yeah, like I'd like to keep my Seestar outside more often, but because of oh, look, thanks for joining, John. Good, glad to see you. Or glad you were able to join. But yeah, I've thought about kind of building something like that, so it should be possible. Like you'd have to build the box, but I've seen people do things like that. Not with a Seestar per se, but yeah, the Pi, you can hook up motors to it and sensors. You could run it tethered over, if not a cell phone, you can get like a little hotspot, and or they have like USB wireless cards, like Verizon. You can get or at least you used to be able to. You might have to get them third party now and then get a SIM or something, but where you plug it in to a computer, could be a Pi, and it would show up as a network device, but it would be on the cellular network. Yeah. You're time travelers. Yeah. Yeah, might as well go with the moon. Okay, what you're seeing on your stellarium. Yeah, that's a good point. GPT. Let's see. Oh, nice. So, oh, you got a nice crisp one. So this was Wiley Sight's view of the moon and Mars. That was pretty well exposed. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, they make LTE boards. Just need a SIM, yeah. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's a good event. These kind of occultations, yeah, telescope, but binoculars are great for these kind of things too. Oh, that looks cool. Turf. Starting to see some surface detail there. And I'm not sure, Jake Kelly, but you might have to bump the exposure just a tiny bit, at least to catch Mars when it reemerges. just because it's kind of, I mean, you can see on mine, it's faint if it's exposed for the moon. So I ended up kind of like slightly, I mean, you don't necessarily have to massively overexpose the moon, but overexposing it a little bit might be warranted to be able to catch it. Whoa. The sun just went. Let's see. When was it supposed to re-emerge for J. Kelly? It should be any minute now. So, J. Kelly, you might want to bump the exposure just a little bit, if you can. Yeah. I don't know if you can increase the exposure. I mean, I think I did it a couple different ways. I think just in auto, I was able to increase it. Like, actually, right now it's overexposed slightly to get the moon. I mean, to get Mars. Oh, okay. Okay. Because it might... Well, do you still have the app up? Because you could change it in the app and it should be reflected here. I think. I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Did you get, are you pointing, whoa, what just happened? Are you pointing Alp at it? Okay. Because I was just wondering if, like, you could increase the brightness in Alp. Oh, yeah. Thanks for joining, Renatus. Yeah, glad, I enjoy these streams. People, it's very friendly. Definitely. Thanks. Yeah, and it's thanks for joining, and have a good evening. So where will Mars reemerge for you, J. Kelly? Is it going to be... Is it to the right? Oh, hello, Hein. Welcome, thanks for joining. Picking. Okay, 2 o'clock. Okay. Pick in Discord. Let me check. Hello, Pete. Welcome to the Discord. Oh, lost the sun behind a tree. Yeah. A palm tree, no less. Nice. Very nice. That's fine. That's a very Nice pool. It's really weird the VLC keeps closing and reopening. Oh yeah, nice. Nice. I'm just trying to see if I can see it any minute. Any minute. Nice. Hello. No. Oh, that's too bad. No Seestar. Oh yeah, it's minus 15. Wow, that's cold. Did my... Okay, there. Oh gosh, I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to look that up later. I remember seeing it once on a map, but I'm not 100% sure where. Is it somewhere? Should be any moment. I'll bring back Turf's view of Mars once Mars reemerges. The third reemergence we've been able to see in one live stream. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Being able to geographically see it as it goes to different places. Definitely have to do that again sometime for these kind of events. And I need to do some homework to see where exactly things will be visible. Like, yeah. Yeah, hopefully you get yours soon. Looking forward to seeing what you're able to do with it. And just being able to enjoy it. It's a nice telescope. Oh, hello, Star Traveler. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Jay Kelly, is it visible yet? Yeah, you're still streaming. Mars has appeared in the Poconos. Unfortunately, I can't zoom in. It's not letting me do... What in the world? I think the moon is going behind a building at my... or something. I'm just trying to see if I can see it. Can you see it naked eye yet? Oops. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it on the right. I see it right here. Right there. I see it. I see it. That's cool. Right there. Right on the right side, you can see it. I hope I have it magnified enough. I don't know if it shows up on the stream, but right, I can see it right with my eye here, kind of. Yeah, you can really start seeing the separation now. Actually, I wonder if I could do, no. But yeah, right here, right there. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, right there. I don't know if it shows up on the live stream, but I hope it does. Yeah, it's a tiny, tiny dot. Yeah, rising backwards across the country. Yeah, nice. Mars has reemerged on the East Coast. Awesome. Yeah, 3 o'clock, right there. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can see it on the stream. It's just a faint little dot there, right to the, on the right edge of the moon, and it's like slightly orange tinged on my screen. Very nice. That's cool. So now three different oh yeah, double size. That would be cool. VLC. Mars at 1 o'clock. So what do I image besides the full moon? With you can image like star clusters. Those work well. You can image some galaxies, brighter ones. Generally, I try to avoid pointing the telescope near the moon because light will hit the front lens and you'll end up with like weird artifacts or and if you use a light pollution filter, that also helps as well. So like on the Seestar, the LP filter actually lets you image some things. But again, I try to avoid things that are too near the moon. But yeah, you can image other things. Yeah. Yeah, it yeah, you've probably missed it. Because I think now it's gone. I think it's reemerged from all of the U.S. or most all of it, because interestingly, it was like 50 minutes ago that that it reemerged for me, and for Turf, who's in Colorado, it reemerged a few minutes later, but the Northeast wasn't until just now. Yeah, but if you go back and look at the live stream, we have three reemergences. So here, Colorado, and New Jersey. Yeah, light. Yeah. So if you're using a an, a mirrorless or SLR, I would probably mostly stick to like star clusters and maybe some galaxies and stuff. Because the light pollution filter, if the camera isn't, if it's an HA modified, a hydrogen alpha modified camera, it could be good. But if it's not, it could be, it wouldn't help as much. But yeah, please, yeah, go look back and, like I say, around 40 minutes ago, 50 minutes ago is when it reemerged here. But yeah, we had a bunch of stuff, and Turf had the most reach. He had a Celestron, a C8, so he got a nice close image soon, like after it emerged. Oh, nice. Oh, right. You are doing a filter mod. Nice. No, that if you're doing a filter mod and you get an HA filter, yeah, you can image when the moon's up. And I've seen people get some really good results. I mean, you might have more gradients and stuff, but you can get them processed out, and yeah, I've seen some interesting stuff people have imaged on like Astrobin, where like during nearly full moon. But yeah, you can. Yeah, Mars is right there now. Meanwhile, what? Let me let me resize this and see what happened to my telescope. I think this one, where is the moon? Oh, I know what happened. Because the one I was actually imaging the moon with was inside the house, and I think it might have panned too far, and now it's looking at something in the house. Let me yeah, Turf Turf was in Discord was sharing, both Turf and Jay Kelly were sharing their screens on the Discord server in the voice channel general. Yeah. And yeah, Destin. And let me see. What am I? Oh, so I can move this one off. But what I can do is I was actually gonna, let me see if I can bring up. So that's, so you can see the moon is pretty blazing tonight. I wonder if the Seestar. So this is the other one, the one that you can actually see on the all-sky camera. It's a weird artifact. Let me shut that off. I don't know where that. Oh, it's getting close. Oh, there it is. So this is the other Seestar. Oh, and there's Mars right there. Cool. So got the moon back, at least locally. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just... That was, yeah, speaking of, like, what could I image with the Seestar? I mean, actually, just with the other telescope, let me try something here real quick. Okay, it's not on a ROI, so let's see. Did I actually have anything on my list for tonight besides this? Yeah, it actually peaked at much higher than that. It hit 45. That was the peak. That's the most this channel has ever had on a live stream. So I do appreciate everybody who tuned in. Yeah, it was quite a group, but it was, you know, it was cool. We managed to see see Mars reemerge 3 times from behind the moon from different areas, from Houston, Texas, from Colorado, and from New Jersey. So we had like a distributed observatory here today, and we threw in some imaging of the sun for good measure, from courtesy of Destin, from not in the Western Hemisphere. So that was cool. But yeah, look at how much further it's gone. I mean, when I was first getting the telescope up, oh, maybe that's... Yeah, maybe that's why. Because effectively it's going from, like, the path the Mars went past the moon. Maybe that explains why it was visible. Why it was visible when it was in the different places. Yeah, that's a lot of scope. Yeah, it was, yeah, we had, well, 1, 2, 3, we had 4 Seestars and 1 C8, 1 Celestron 8 at the same time. So, oh, scenic view. Let me see. Oh man, I can really have, oh, nice. Nice. This is a live view not from North America, because it's daylight, obviously. So that's a nice view. Got your scenics there, and Jay Kelly is already, wow, only a minute into the Orion Nebula, and actually let's do one of those things again. Let me see if I can actually... Okay, at this point Orion is really far over. Let me image. So this would be a yeah, this would be a good test of what it would look like, or what kind of results you get with a full moon. So Star Traveler, this is for you. Well, and I mean, you can see Jay Kelly's got some pretty good results. So let's see what it's like in possible high clouds in Bortle 9. So let's see what this comes up with. Oh, yeah, right. And I showed some of your images on stream. So, and I think Turf may have shared something with a Seestar. So we may have had 6 Seestars. No, Wiley site, 7 Seestars. Either images or live. And 1 C8. That's a lot of scopes. I really like this. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, so look, here's, I mean, this is, again, Bortle 9, Orion Nebula, just starting, with the moon and some possible high clouds. I mean, you just have to be more strategic with your targets. At least I do. Yes, this is with the light pollution filter. And both, yeah, so you can see mine's a bit hazier than, I mean, Jay Kelly's like Bortle 5. I'm Bortle 9, so like order of magnitude worse. Or not quite, but probably close. Plus, I might have some high clouds here. Like, yeah. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Because the moon is shining right on the all-sky camera, but based on how blurry this is, I probably am shooting through high clouds. When you say the S50 is dead, is just out of battery or like dead? Hopefully not. Hopefully not dead. Oh, just out of battery. Yeah, that happened to me recently. I was gonna say that would stink. Yeah, so you can see mine. It's looking pretty hazy. But again, I'm shooting through high clouds with the moon. So, whereas Jay Kelly's getting a much crisper result. Yeah, that was bad. Hey, Dave, welcome. Thanks for joining. We are kind of coming off the end of the Mars occultation. We saw it 3 times. So that was pretty cool. Man, look at how fuzzy that is. And I'm also dropping frames pretty bad. Let me see. Let me crank this up. Actually, LX mode. Whoa. Did I actually? I must have gotten it close to the moon. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I usually the Seestar that's in the backyard is plugged in. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Let me see. Let me see. I always. Still haven't gotten the hang of sharp cap. Oh, nice. A live view. That's awesome. I need to keep this one up on the screen, Destin. Sorry, I almost missed a freighter going by. That is cool. It is random Erewhon, so we have an occultation, we have Orion, and we have a freighter all at the same time. Well, the occultation happened, but that's cool. We got the freighter. Yeah, I heard that too, that there's a target planner coming in the next version. And there was some discussion or speculation that that version might come out before Chinese New Year. But we'll see. I'd also heard some other things about some other possible features in there, but that's cool. Let's see. I like this. This is very random, having a freighter go by, along with a very blurry Orion Nebula. And that's also from a Seestar, so just shows you can really image a lot of things. That looks quite lovely. Very nice, Destin. Need oh, Astro Chris? Is that something you imaged recently or today? So here's Astro Chris view of Orion with the Seestar. Nice. I'm seeing that's cool. Little yeah. Oh, a couple days ago. Cool. Where specifically is the freighter? It's it's on the other side of the world. Oops. It's like that boat's in pursuit, or is it like the pilot's boat? Know of the door 3. I don't know. Someone else would have to. I'm not sure. I can't speak to that. Night sky mode, night vision. Are you talking about like a like an astro kind of, like of the Milky Way kind of, with like local landscape, like a, what do you call it, scenery, astro, I'm forgetting the term, but Stephen Fox, Auckland. So this is in New Zealand, live from New Zealand. Oh, no, I mean, it'll probably not like that. No, I mean, it could do, low light stuff, but yeah, not like yeah, night vision. I've seen people where they actually have like night vision eyepieces for or they adapt a night vision scope for like a telescope to do EAA, but electronically assisted astronomy, but yeah, I don't think at that price point I don't think the dwarf would have that. Hello, Layla. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, this is, let's see. Let's look at, oh, nice. 10 minutes versus my marine traffic. 10 minutes versus Jay Kelly's clouds roll in. That's a bummer. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's been hit or miss. Like at the beginning of the occultation, it was a big struggle, but luckily it cleared up soon after the beginning of the occultation, and then was able to see it emerge. Those are very nice blue. That's very nice blue waters there. Oh yeah, so here's Jay Kelly's. So 11 minutes. I've got 7 minutes, but I'm shooting through high haze. Whereas Jay Kelly's is a lot more crisp. I even have it's not light on the hitting the lens, because I actually put the dew shield on it to try to shield it from the moonlight. So that's not. Oh hey. Meanwhile, what do you call it? Meanwhile, Turf has a very nice live view of. And now I have to bring all the telescopes on. Has a very nice live view of Orion. I mean, mine is. It's like I almost want to hide mine because, in comparison, 2 hours of the lobster claw caught the tail end of the occultation. Great, that's great. I mean, both of those, like the lobster claw, that's cool. we have 3 different renditions of the Orion Nebula, and it's interesting because like the field of view is very different. I mean, the two Seestars are like very similar. It's just bad light pollution and high clouds versus much lower light pollution and no clouds. And then Turf's is nice crisp black background. I mean, some of that might be the stack, but still looks nice. And then we got another freighter going on here. You get a lot of freighters going by there. Yeah, got lost with the Barlow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing I want to do. That's one thing I want to do with the, oh, it's the same freighter. Okay. I got you. It turned. No drops yet. That's pretty good. I've had a lot of drops. Yeah, I guess could be worse. Yeah, got a reducer. That makes sense. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure how. I was like, wow, I didn't know you could get that field of view with the C8, but that makes sense. The reducer, plus it makes it faster. But it's a nice framing of it. Like you can really fill the frame with Orion. I like that. Looks very nice. Very, very nice. I'm going to take a sip of water. Haven't had any water. But yeah, both turf. Actually, everybody here has better skies than I do. I mean, it's daytime here, so you can't really tell. But Jay Kelly and turf both have much better skies than I do. I mean, even setting aside the fact I've got cloud issues right now, like kind of this high haze. Because even with the sun, even with the moon shining on the all sky camera, you would be able to see more. Yeah, and you can see it moving here. Oh, good night. Thanks for joining. Clear skies. Have a good night. Yeah, 2 minutes. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm, with what I've got to work with, it's but that's why I was saying I want to do kind of a moon, not a moon, a planet parade live stream, where I kind of do close-up imaging, kind of like what Turf was doing with all the visible planets. But this is, I like the freighter. It's definitely, again, random Erewhon. I mean, it's not my image of the freighter. That's courtesy of yeah, of Destin. The Parade of Planets. Yep. And I'm gonna have I'll have an appropriate thumbnail for the Parade of Planets. But yeah, it'll depend on when it's clear here next. At one point, it looked like Thursday evening might be okay. Now, yeah, Thursday evening's still looking pretty solid. Actually, it's gotten better because it was going to be oops. The problem was it was still going to be cloudy like around the time I usually start the live stream, but now it looks like that's gotten earlier, so when I would go live it would be clear, so that's good. And if that works out, hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll have the mount by then and be able to we'll see. It's all depending on if I can get everything set up. If not, maybe over the weekend or next week or something. Although we're going to have like a really, for us here, a pretty severe cold front. It's going to get below freezing, which is, we're not set up for that. Noise extraction. I mean, like there is, I think the problem is the noise reduction is being done in the app. I don't think it's being done on the scope itself. So, I'm kind of, yeah, I haven't dug into it yet though. It is, I am planning on it. But, yeah, hold on a second. All right, sorry. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you can do that in the app. But I think it's the app doing it. Yeah. Video link of my premiere. Yeah, if you for those who are on the Discord server, you should check that out. Printed a wide field Orion. Speaking of which, I was just looking at cool. Let's see. I still like the freighter. That's just very random. All right, let's see what J. Kelly 20, just under 19 minutes of data. Mine ended, by the way, because I think I only did mine for 20 minutes or half an hour. Yep. I'll check it out, but I'll probably watch it after. Getting a lot of boat traffic there. Wow. See, I would find that very distracting. I probably would stare out the window all day long. Up to 5 minutes. 5 minutes of data. That's pretty good. Very nice. But yeah, if you want to, if you haven't joined the Discord, let me drop a link to that, because Jay Kelly and Destin and Turf's telescopes are all being, they're sharing all of their, they're sharing their stuff on the Discord server. So if you want to check that out, and Kalis shared a link to his channel, to a video or a premiere. Let me see what else I could image that might be. I feel like I've done Orion. I'm done with Orion. And especially given that I'm dealing with these high clouds, which is really kind of a drag, but are there things down here that yeah, 5 minutes is plenty for, yeah, a lot of things where you are. Let's see. Yeah, some of these things would be a struggle with the moon and clouds and light pollution. I mean, my sky looks blue. UFO galaxy. But how far is that from the moon? It's probably too close. Yeah. Wow. Those are thick clouds if the moon's completely... Yeah, no such luck here. Well, I shouldn't say that because that would mean I wouldn't be able to image anything. What would be a good cluster? You know, did I ever image this poor man's? I'd never imaged this poor man's double cluster. There was, at one point, like a few streams ago, I was doing kind of weirdly named things. So, or unusually named things. So I think I'm going to try poor man's double cluster. Because why not? Image, poor man's double cluster. I'll do 20 minutes. 20 minutes is a lot for a double cluster. No light pollution filter and go. Excuse me. All you see is glow. That's rough. Almost 7 minutes. Looking nice. And 22 minutes looking nice. And Auckland looking nice. Now what is mine doing? Oh, it's still trying to get frames. What's is that the moon turf? Sometimes when that happened to me a couple times recently where I kind of was imaging something and then pointed at the moon and felt like it was overloading the sensor. Now this is a shame because this actually looks like this is more interesting, but unfortunately it's the framing, I got it a little off. Oh, everybody's doing the poor man's cluster. I appreciate it. That's cool. And Jay Kelly, is yours on equatorial or alt azimuth? The framing almost looks the same. Yeah. So if you're using the app, you can you can always manually change what it's pointing at before you hit go or before you start recording. And with Alp, you can do the same thing. And what I should have done is I should have picked, like, what I often do is I'll because what I'll copy the coordinates from Stellarium. I'll pick like a coordinate in between to, you know, work on the framing here, and then I'll just copy that coordinate in. Yeah. EQ. Okay. Okay, so you are EQ. That's interesting. You've got that. You've got a more severe gradient than I do, but I have a dew shield on this, which is interesting, which would point towards that being helpful. Okay. Wait, before you shut down, I wanted to look at the glorious looking water one last time. Yeah, moon glow. Yeah, see, for me, I think maybe because I have the dew shield, it might help with some of it. Not like the sky glow, but the if there's light hitting the front lens. Yeah. It is windy, but it's still cool. I haven't actually used my Seestar in scenery mode that much. Like barely at all. So it's kind of cool seeing it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it'll help. I know for me, if I feel like it helps sometimes. That's cool. Seeing. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, Stephen. That was nice. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Well, and plus you were sharing the sun there. Of course, that was cool. But I'm also enjoying the ocean views. Let me have some water. That's interesting, that that ring. That was interesting. Actually, I might get up and stretch my legs real quick, because I realized I've been sitting here without moving. So I'll be right back. Oh, hey. Oh. Let me turn that off. Yeah, I went to check on the other Seestar, and it was in my daughter's room, pointing out the window for the moon earlier, and she'd fallen asleep. So I'm like, I'll retrieve the telescope tomorrow. I'll have to shut it down remotely. Not sure. If the other Chris is here. Are you talking about for Stephen Fox? I think it might be dinner time. Or chill time, I don't know. All right. Oh yeah. Yep, 5:30 p.m. But 5:30 p.m. on Tuesday. Just to confuse me. But yeah. Yeah. The target doesn't like you. Let me see. Oh yeah. It happens. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it is the poor man's cluster. Or the poor man's double cluster. It actually looks like this one. It might have been the more interesting constituents of the cluster. Or of the double, I should say. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. I've seen some pathological examples of that. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. I hope I actually muted that. Okay. Can't even put it. Yeah. Yeah, because they only limit you to a few thousand characters in the video description. there's other things that break with like some URLs. I mean, there's other things in computers that start having issues. Wow, mine is, well, at least yours isn't dropping, J. Kelly. Mine is like almost half of the frames are dropping. It's pretty bad. Yeah, that was like when you have it exposed, that was kind of weird. It looks like yeah, there's some kind of reflection. Could it? Oh. Was it just on this target? Could it be like the moon on the front corrector plate of your C8? And like, is there frost on there today? Because Turf had his telescope frosted up yesterday or the day before. Sorry. Oh, mine's already done. I must have only done it for like 20 minutes. Okay. So maybe it yeah, it might be maybe a different account. But yeah, I wonder if it could be moonlight on the front plate or something. I don't know. But oh wait, no, you have a dew shield, so that wouldn't be it. Never mind. Yeah, reflection of your secondary mirror. That's really weird. Cause yeah, I forgot you have a dew shield, so that wouldn't be sunlight. I mean moonlight hitting the front. So mine is done in all its glory. So let's see what else we can image. Let's see. Oh man. Yeah, there was some other stuff I was going to show today, but I totally forgot. Sorry, I may have to step away again to get some more water. Actually, are things better now? Let's see. Let me look at the all sky. Just trying to see before I figure out something else. What yes, it looks like those high clouds are gone. So that is good. So that means I could try something else. Yeah, no, thanks for joining, Jeff. Really appreciate it. And thanks for sharing your scope. And glad you were able to make it. Or I mean, I'm glad you were here, and hope you have a good evening. Thanks. So let me figure out what I'm gonna do next. Yep. Good night. Good night. I was was so focused on the wow. It's supposed to arrive tomorrow? That's awesome. Where did you order it from? That's great. Congratulations. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, AliExpress. Nice. Go to the source. Yeah, I have something showing up from AliExpress myself, but let's see. Let me look if there's certain targets that actually nope. Oh man. That was a low one, so that wouldn't have 7331. Also big nope. Oh, that's dear. Okay. It's also a nope. Oh, it hasn't even risen yet. NGC 4151. That is not quite risen yet. It hasn't risen yet. Let's see. Just looking at actually what I should do. Let's see what what might be visible. Great bird cluster? Hagrid's dragon cluster? Hopefully. Although I think we've like sometimes they have kind of local resellers or have some deal with the factory or something. I wonder, do I try a cluster, or I mean a galaxy, or do I try a wider field thing? Wider field object. But the problem is, like, like some of these are kind of low surface brightness for me, so I don't know that I want to try those tonight. With the moon being the way it is. No, it's kind of a small globular cluster. Which one is that one? Spirograph. Raspberry nebula. Colored contacts nebula. But see, oh, that looks interesting, but it's small. Oh, yeah, that's tiny. All right. Actually, since are you still imaging turf? Maybe we should do the horse head, because I'm actually kind of curious. how yours will look. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Because I think that one's kind of that would be an interesting one with the current conditions. I'll try doing 40 minutes this time. And I'll do head and flame nebula. And I'll do 40 minutes. And I'm going to do the light pollution filter. And go. Because I think that one could be an interesting one to image. But yeah, if you haven't liked the video, like and subscribe, because like I say, I'm going to be imaging the I'm hopefully going to do some planetary imaging once the new mount shows up for one of my new telescope. But I really need to dial in the polar alignment, so hopefully I'll be able to sort that out. Yeah, this is going to be, I can already tell this is going to be challenging with the Alnitak there, the very bright star. Oh, nice. Oh, you made a mineral moon. That's great. Let me check. I gotta check that. Check that out. Definitely have to check it out. Oh, nice. Very nice. I find the mineral moons very interesting. I mean, in the best possible way. Just kind of bringing out different like how do you do that? Do you take the photos or take an image you've made of the moon and then kind of push certain colors certain directions? Because I've seen them before, but I haven't done the step of actually figuring out how to do it. It's interesting. It claims that there's some more high haze coming in here tonight, but not completely surprised. Oh, there's even more. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll be able to image with that stuff, because if you look at I always like using this. Someone recommended this on either on a live stream or in Discord, and it has a pretty nice, friendly satellite view. But you can see, so I'm in the middle of this mess here, and so these were the things that came through earlier, but like the latest still shows more coming, so maybe it's just a temporary reprieve. Yeah. because it looks like there might be more coming off the Gulf, and so yeah. So the mineral moon. Back to the mineral moon. How do you process this to make this look this way? Because I find it fascinating. Man, look at the 17, not too bad, but it really blows out that star. Almanac. Okay. Okay, well, that's cool. Just kind of adjust the saturation. I need to do that at some point. Because I've seen some pretty neat results with that. And it's interesting because you always think of the moon as just being really gray. But I have even noticed that with the Seestar, it like you see some of these color, you see some of the kind of gray blue kind of undertone there. Yeah, this is, sorry, Turf, this is kind of a torture test between the moon and just Alnitak. I mean, mine's about as... See, I get this kind of... I'll get this kind of blooming, whatever, bloating of Alnitak. But I feel like what I'm seeing there is more indicative of the high haze. Because I've taken other images before that were crisper. Yeah, hypersaturating the color's cool. Yeah, seeing is bad, moon is bright. Yeah, it's pretty it's pretty tough conditions out there tonight. I mean, it's good that a big chunk of this evening was focused on the moon because of the Mars occultation, but for other stuff, it's a challenge right now. And like my refractor, I don't have a filter on that. I don't have a light pollution, an HA, like a narrowband filter on it. So, you know, I'd be kind of hard pressed to image most things. Although I could try. I might try it. Maybe I'll try it. Why not? YOLO. Let me try that. Although the problem I have is my the problem I have is my my guiding is terrible. I mean, my alignment is terrible, so I have to like I can't image for too long on one target before it starts drifting and producing weird artifacts. So let us go to oops, sorry. Let's see. All right. No, there's a horseshoe nebula. Oh, that's why. I need to use the full catalog. All right. Oh, I see 434. Mars head. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm also using sharp cap over here. Yikes. What in the world? Oh, it must have slewed by the moon. You can see it on the all-sky camera. Okay. Whoa. Oh, it must have had to do a flip. It looks like it's twirling. Oh, that doesn't look great. It's spinning out of control. Yeah, you can see some clouds here. Waiting for Mount to settle. That looked kind of crazy while it was while it was slewing to the new target. It's like, what in the world? Okay. That was funny. Okay. All right. Plate solve. Get. Didn't quite get what I wanted, so. No. Wrong. Wrong direction. Let me try this again. Okay, cool. I don't even know what this field of view is going to be, but I'm gonna try it. And we'll try it. Unfortunately, like I say, it's drifting. So we'll see how bad this is. What did I do? All right. Let's see what this does. Oh, clear. Cleared. Oh. That's what I hadn't adjusted the curves. Okay. I don't even know where where I'm pointing this. I know I'm pointing it somewhere. And like I say, I don't have a light pollution filter on here, so the nebulosity is not going to probably be great. Okay. So 2023 is the lump star. So that's, oh, and that does look like the lump star. Okay. That's encouraging. Oh, so the framing must be like this. Oops. The framing must be like this. Yeah, because 435 is here. The lump star is here. The horse head should be here. Which one's this one? 26549. Oh, okay. Oh, let me change to the right telescope. Oh, okay. Wow, this is a wider field than I realized. But that's cool. So this must be the approximately the framing. And that's 26713. Yeah, okay. So that's the framing I've got here. I think this would be much better with the narrowband filter. Yeah, so this framing is like at a right angle to that framing. I was going to say, oh, my guiding isn't that bad, and then I noticed the image is being eaten from the top. Oh, that's when I saw your scope fell, I was like, oh, off your network. Well, at least, yeah. Let me. Oh, that's weird. That's weird, but I don't even know if that's a current image, though. I really need to figure out the guiding on this, because it's unfortunate that... Oh, yeah. Look at that. I can see the horse head. Barely. Right there. I just need to figure out the guiding, and you actually use the light pollution filter. But there you go. It's super noisy, and it's not going to get better before the... But yeah, you can see that right there. Kind of, there's the horse head. Come on. Nice. Definitely gonna have to use a light pollution filter, especially here. But the lump stars is, which is a star with some nebulosity around it, called the lump star. Like, that's turning out okay. See, now I want to redo it on, Orion maybe, but I don't know. That actually turned out better than I expected with the moon and no filter. Actually, it's turning out a lot better than I expected. I mean, again, no filter, whereas the Seestars using a filter. But unfortunately, the guiding stinks, so I may have to pick another target. What would be another one? Oh. Since I'm pushing my luck here, maybe I'll try the rosette with the NGC 2244. With this one. So I'm going to stop this real quick, and I am going to go to rosette. Yeah, so I'll go there. And it's going to be getting the polar line. See, the problem is with my backyard, I can't see Polaris. So Sharp Cap has a way of polar aligning, but you have to see your Polaris. So I need to look at Nina and perhaps use that for doing the polar alignment, because for this particular telescope. Seestars, you don't have to worry about it, but, well, unless you're shooting equatorial mode, and there's a way of where it can, with the new Alp, where it will align, it'll do the polar alignment without having to see Polaris, or it'll guide you to doing it. Anyway, I need to figure it out for this. I think it did it have to do another flip? I think I had to do another flip. And see, we've got, oh, the haze went away. Yeah, it had to do the flip again because the counterweight was over here. Now it's back on the other side. All right. Is this actually where it's supposed to be? Looks like it could be. Are you sure about that? Well, we'll try it. We'll see what it comes up with. And again, I think this would be better if I had a light pollution filter. like I can see some wisps of the nebulosity like down here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get the light pollution filter. Maybe yeah. Yeah. Maybe that'll be once the moon's kind of out of the way. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, if the next live stream is what do you call it? If I end up doing planets. Yeah, okay. Well, that's cool. So the reflection was something else. If the next live stream ends up being planets, I plan on doing maybe the following live stream I'll do something with the back with the refractor with a with the light pollution filter. I mean, I can see the nebulosity, but it's yeah, I see it. It's just without the HA filter. Yeah, so you can see here's the nebulosity, and then this is the central star cluster for the rosette. This darker area in the center with the cluster. So that's this area. It's a little off center of where I wanted it to be, but it's good enough. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what I had to do. That's been my experience, or that was my experience with Saturn. That you had to kind of brighten it up to pull out the planet. Nice, congratulations. That's it's always good when things start off positive. It's always a good sign. Hey, yeah. So this is looking not too bad, but again, my guiding is horrible, and it's nice that at least Sharpcap's trying to make the best of the situation. Let's see. Oh wow. So there's a new comet that is kind of going around the sun, and this was shared on the Discord server from the I don't know if it's the Solar Dynamic Observatory, one of the space satellites of this comet that has been in the news as it's passing near the sun. That looks pretty impressive. This is the sun, the comet. What is it? I forget which one that is. It's the one that's been in the news as a potentially bright comet. Very bright, potentially. Reaching peak brightness soon. But I think it's very close to the horizon. Man, this really shifted. Oh, do I see more high clouds coming in? That's probably it. It like increased the I think I'm going to stop this one because nebulosity and high clouds without a filter is probably not the best idea. So this comet Yeah, that comet is really interesting. Let me see what is the number. Okay, so Wiley site. It is. Do I have that comet? C 2024 G3 Atlas. I do have it. Now are the coordinate. Now are. I do have. I import a lot of comet orbits. Okay, so the sun is down. Let's see if we check it. Let me turn off my terrible horizon. Okay. Yeah, see, unfortunately, from where I am in the morning, it's not good. Boy, that thing's moving. So at sunset here tomorrow, it'll only be 7 degrees above the horizon. So you have to be able to see really close to the horizon to be able to even have a chance of imaging it or seeing it at least tomorrow. But the following day, it'll still be kind of low. But yeah. Now that's here. I'm sure there's some other places where it's maybe higher in the sky, but not here. Let's see. Trying to think of something I could try that's not a nebula that I could potentially try tonight with the refractor. Unfortunately, again, my cursed backyard and the moon is still blinding. You can see it in the all sky camera. Like, that's pretty bad. Just like, oh, and look, adding insult to injury, got more of the high clouds. So it's impressive that the Seestar's been able to get any of this. So probably not the best quality data, but it is getting data. It's been going for got 20 minutes of data. So let's see what I could do with the refractor. Sorry. All right. Broken heart cluster. You know, I don't think I've imaged bodes, or maybe I have. You know, maybe have I imaged the Cigar Galaxy? I'll try it. It's pretty bright, and I'm just kind of it'll be interesting to see how it works without a without the light pollution filter. Although it's a galaxy, so. But with the moon up, so M82, Cigar Galaxy. All right, so we get to see the mount kind of zip around. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, with these high clouds here, it's kind of an uphill battle, so I might throw in the towel at some point. Just because it's, yeah. And actually, speaking of which, I need to go look at the other scope if it's still running. And stats. This was the one that I did the occultation with. It is down to 19%. This is the one that's in my daughter's bedroom, so I'm going to shut this down remotely. Scope shut down because she's asleep, and I will retrieve it tomorrow. There we go. Let's go back to live view. All right, so let's go try to set pointing. I think it's okay. Okay, that's good. Solve that. And nothing in the frame. All right. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, let me go. What's the gain? I'll just leave it at that. Those settings. Yeah, let's try this. That's left over, so reset. Okay. Oh wow, that was fast. Even in spite of the clouds. Kind of the high haze, it too much magnification. But still, that is a very bright target. That showed up nicely quickly. Yeah, very nice. Surfboard galaxy, let me see. Let me check that out. But yeah, that showed up quickly. Let me back this over here. And actually, there we go. Yeah, let me check. Surfboard. Yeah. And actually, before I do that, maybe I should try bodes. Just real quick. Since that. Oops. M81. So that should be pretty quick. And then I'll quickly point over at the surfboard. But this is why I really want to once I get that mount, once I get the new mount, the new telescope, get it polar aligned, I think it'll have some it'll have some good potential for especially some of these galaxies. And I'll show you in a sec okay, cool. So allegedly it's there. So let's start the live stack. All right, reset. How'd the occultations go? They actually went pretty well. The moon, well, my weather was, I had a lot of clouds at the beginning of the occultation. So it was kind of a little iffy, kind of going in between clouds as it was disappearing. But then Turf ended up sharing his C8, and we were able to catch, like, it cleared for me then partway through the occultation before Mars reemerged, and so we were able to catch it reemerging for me. We were Turf was able to catch it reemerging, and with the C8 it was just that much closer in, which was really nice. And then Jay Kelly showed it reemerging in New Jersey, and it was interesting because it was like a 40-50 minute difference between when it reemerged for me and when it reemerged for Jay Kelly, and Turf's was just like a few minutes after mine. So it went reasonably well. I was pleased with it, and it was the most people I've ever had on a live stream today, by a big margin. So let me, whoa, it really got confused. Now the core is very bright, but again, also I'm fighting high haze here, so probably not the best. So maybe I'll stop this and move on to the surfboard. Let's see, what is it? M108, also known as M108. Yeah, so Pluto, it is theoretically possible, but I think it has set at this point. Yeah. Yeah. It's set, unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, it's up during the day. So it probably in a few months it'll be more visible. Because a few months ago I was able to image it with my with the Seestar. It's not super bright, but it's definitely doable. So a few months ago I was able to image it. It's just now it's too close to the sun. Okay, so did this actually point where it's supposed to point? I don't see anything. Oh, it's because I'm zoomed in, maybe. Okay, I see stars now. Oh, I was zoomed in. Dang it. All right. again, my mount is having issues. Failed to find a solution. Great. Oh. Failed to find a solution. I wonder if it's because of the high clouds. Darn it. This might be challenging. Oh, and then this one finished. Oh, that's not good. No. It shouldn't be. It's within spec. I think the problem is just I haven't polar aligned it correctly. Because it's like drifting. It's drifting in. Yeah, I don't think it's because it's too heavy. I need to spend some more time trying to align it. Yeah, because hi Brad. Well, I just finished imaging the Horsehead Nebula. The problem is right now it's yeah, I think it's balanced because I've loosened. I've tried both Decanare and it seems to be balanced. But yeah, as far as I just finished the Horsehead. I'm trying to get this to point at the surfboard galaxy, but I'm also dealing with this kind of a high haze kind of clouds, and yeah, like, I mean, granted the moon is really blasting down on the all-sky camera, but you can't, like, there's not usually there's a few more stars. There was a few more stars visible earlier, so I think there's I'm trying to at least image this galaxy here. Yeah. It's really struggling. Yeah, I think it is having issues. Even though I can see stars. Yeah, same with your guide scope. Oops. I don't know. It's weird that wait, what just happened? Why did it? Is it the haze? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with the conditions I'm having right now, it's definitely struggling. It didn't have issues before, but I think it's that that high haze you can see in the all-sky camera that's just really complicating things. Yeah, I mean, let's see how bright this is. Hopefully it's not blindingly bright. Well, and then the other problem is the long exposures, because my mount is, since my alignment is off, it's the stars were trailing. Whoa. Methinks I overdid the gain. Let's see what this does. Oh, it just needed to be blindingly bright. That's not obvious. I mean, between the moon and this high haze, yeah. I mean, it's just challenging tonight. Had issues with clouds and yeah. You know, that's the dilemma I always have is I don't like when the weather isn't is only sporadically clear. I like doing live streams when it is clear, but then that doesn't give me time to work out the kinks and some of the things I'm trying to do. And so, but I was thinking what I need to do is practice maybe with, what in the world? I need to practice getting the scope polar aligned with the sun. Well, not with the sun, but test it by imaging the sun or tracking the sun. Because I have a white light filter I can put on this scope. So a Beta or Botter filter. So it's a good filter. I just need to find it. Don't know where it went. Went somewhere after the eclipse. But yeah, I need to test that out. And maybe then I can oh, you know what? I didn't reset the thing. The exposure was fine. Anyway, yeah, I need to test that out, and then maybe I can work out the kinks on the alignment during the day. Because so long as I have it in the right mode, it should be a good test. There it is. And of course, there it is. And so if I zoom in, yeah, let me fiddle around with the stretch here. redo that. All right. Yeah. 2 second subs to plate solve. Yeah, no. I have well, and then the other thing is that the issues with the mount might be moot anyway, because I'm getting a new, I mean, I need to sort it out with this mount, but maybe I'll end up focusing on the new mount that's allegedly showing up this week. Fingers crossed. But then I can work on that, focus on that one, since that will support both telescopes I have. Let's see. Between the high haze and the moon and light pollution, it's just kind of oh, and a jet trail, just to add to the mood. But look at this, like this is bad. Like this is almost, short of being completely clouded out, this is about the worst for me, where I end up with like this haze. Although it's cool, it looks like there's sundogs there, maybe, or maybe it's just an artifact of the lens, probably. But yeah, like where it's kind of like I should be able to see something, but most of the stuff I end up imaging ends up kind of not the best data. Let me try to, okay. Yeah, the broken on is a nice, it's very nice. I mean, I don't have one, but I've seen the results from a lot of different people, and it always looks excellent. I mean, it can produce really excellent results. I might give myself one of those one of these days. I would probably do it either before or after, around the same time I end up, if I astro modify my one of my cameras, I'll probably consider it at that point. Yeah, see, normally when it starts like moving to the right like this, it's like there's a lot of background it's trying to deal with. Like the floor, the data floor, the signal, the noise floor. It's just adding more and more light. I don't know what you'd call it, but the fact it's moving to the right is it's not great. It's not stretching out, it's just the whole curve is just moving rightward. But there is a galaxy in there. It's hiding in there, but it's there. But yeah, so I was gonna the thing I was gonna show is so we go look at surfboard, and this is the framing for the refractor I have, and this is the framing for the Seestar, so it's actually bigger in the Seestar's field of view. But the reason I want to get that refractor, the mount sorted out for not the refractor, the new reflector, is that would be the field of view with the camera I have and the telescope I have. I just need to get the mount sorted out, or the polar alignment. But once I do, I think it. I'm really looking forward to. I mean, I know it's not going to be that bright, but especially for like these brighter, I mean, like the Messier galaxies, it should be pretty. You know, I mean, if I don't have all the haze, and the moon isn't up, I mean, I'm still dealing with Bortle 7 or Bortle 9. What am I talking about? Bortle 9. But the field of view will be really nice. For kind of imaging in on those smaller targets. Well, I think it might be time for me to call it an evening. Mostly because it's just the conditions are getting bad. I mean, not completely clouded, but it's like the next worst thing where high haze and moon is just making everything look, it's just difficult. Because normally I would see some stars here and I see nothing. I see absolutely nothing. Even when the moon's shining on it, I'll see something. But yeah, hopefully Thursday I will do the planet, or at least start doing some of the planet imaging. I'll probably image some other things as well. Yeah, I'll image some other things. It all depends on whether or not I can get the big reflector going. If not, I'll image some other things with the Seestars and the refractor. But yeah, I think I will leave it at that. I appreciate everybody who tuned in today. Yeah, if the moon, although these clouds have been kind of brutal. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who tuned in tonight, and keep an eye out for future live streams. I try to stream a couple times a week, sometimes more if the conditions are great. And so yeah, do like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And yeah, I mean, I didn't used to have background music, but I've tried to have that in there. Oh, no, nobody's said that yet, but I mean, I guess from my point of view, it's late at, it's in the evening, and I know some people have mentioned, they have it up on their TV or whatever, and I don't want to be like, just want it to be kind of chill, but yeah, I guess I'll take that in the best possible way. I actually, yeah, PBS did the radio broadcast announced. Well, not necessarily the PBS. I did listen to a lot of PBS. No, not PBS. And no, it was like NPR type music. The local NPR affiliate, and they would do classical music, and somebody would be kind of talking like this. One of the, don't want to call it a DJ, but whatever. Anyhow, but yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in, and I have actually, not to digress again, but I have thought about doing an ASMR type video or something, just observing and kind of maybe bringing the music up a little bit, and then just kind of describing targets that I'm imaging. Maybe I'll do that for the Messier marathon. I'll because that would make a good one. I could take 12 hours of observing and like record the audio to be real kind of chill. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, so Thursday evening so far is looking good. Fingers crossed. I'll do some kind of live stream. Not sure what, but in the meantime, I appreciate everything. And thanks for Turf and Jay Kelly and Stephen Fox and everybody else who shared things that I was able to bring on stream during the streams. That was helpful. That was neat, especially being able to see the occultation from 3 different locations, or at least the end of it from 3 different locations. So anyhow, I'll leave it at that, and until next time, thanks, and clear skies.